Huh? Where am I? Pluto? Oh yeah, Earth. That's a pretty good planet. Water. 7 continents. Okay. Deal. I'll live there. Good old TF2. Pretty good game. It's just a bit.
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
Nice, good kill.
Many thanks!
Good kill. Nice. Nice.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Find me, doctor. There you go. What's up, man? Good kill.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's serious stuff. Yeah, with epilepsy. I'm glad you're getting like medical attention with that. Please keep me posted. It's good to hear from you regardless. Hoping the best. Good kill. Yeah, it's definitely alerting news to stay on top of. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's more than qualified for a sick day if you took one.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Yeah. Or I was gonna say, I think one medic died. Oven and sharp stuff. Yeah. That's a good precaution to take. Good kill.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Nice. Well, we got Friday Night Mugen tomorrow. I'm excited to see what team you bring. You got quite a bit of time. I saw that Udonga64 is on auto registration now. So he's gonna be here every week. He did pretty good last week. We'll see if he uses the same team or not. I don't know yet. Good kill.
I'm moving this. Thank you.
Good kill.
Alert. The control point is being contested. We have lost the control point.
Good kill. The team of all teams. 4 attacks? That's where the trend's going, right?
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Oh, nice. Good air blast. Good kill. It's a cool looking scatter gun. Yeah, definitely wanting to try to use the air blast momentum. I've had spies that I air blast and they end up using that to kill my teammates. It's pretty cool to see. Obviously, I'm trying to aim for that not to happen, but I mean, when it does happen, it's like, wow, that's impressive. Good kill. Nice. All 3? I've never done it all 3 before. Puff and sting. I mean, I'll definitely try in the future. I haven't used Postal Pummeler in a while, so. Yeah, I've trademarked that. Yeah. Puff and sting. Yeah, that's really tough. Because Puff and sting is already pretty tough. Like doing a double. I mean, it's so tough. The challenge is not getting a kill with the first sting. But then it's like, yeah, it's interesting. I think the hardest one overall would probably be a Puff and Sting against the Scout. Because on average, one Puff and Sting usually kills him unless he's overhealed or he heals ASAP. So you probably, on average, need a Puff and Sting a power class for them to survive. Good kill. Yeah, you could do like this. You know, you could, I mean, you could use the, Scorch Shot's bounce for it. Nice. I made some coffee. All right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try to do a Puff and Sting. It does sound fun. Because I usually would just run, well, yeah, I often don't run these two together. Not for a long time. It is nice to use this again. It's the axe extinguisher, but it's a different weapon. Same effect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I know. He hits him with a mailbox postal pummeler. Okay, so a Puff and Sting means I need to get a flamethrower burn first. We're not talking just Scorch Shot burn into postal pummel. We gotta use all three weapons. And not kill them. So Scorch Shot does like a mini crit instead of a full crit. And it does a little bit less damage than the detonator. So the less damage can be super helpful for this here. Try it, and the bounce could help too. Tried to get out the power jack there by habit. That's funny. Oh, and I can't get a Puff and Sting while Ubered. That's not the challenge here. The challenge is like by myself. No other pyros or soldiers or snipers can light them on fire for it to count either. I gotta do it all like solo. I think some people forget that snipers and soldiers can light people on fire too. The sniper has to have a pyro with him, but the soldier with the cow mangler can light people on fire, which is pretty cool.
The control point is being captured.
Ooh. And I'll still go for like regular kills too. Like, it's important to play the objective just overall. But I'm definitely gonna aim for Puff and Sting.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
I mean, that's just how I play TF2 in general. I always play the objective. But it's fun to have this type of challenge. Yeah, like I said, I haven't used the Postal Pummer in a long time. See, like, that scout just, I mean, that spy just died from, that wasn't even a puff and sting. Because he, like, dead ringered off the flames. See, that, that spy just died too. This is gonna be a really tough challenge, but that's fun. I'm borderline addicted to the challenge, so. Good kill. Okay, the second shot of the scorch shot killed him. I had to be careful of that too because it's like a second mini crit flare. Also, I gotta stop chewing ice. I haven't used the scorch shot much on stream in general, just because, you know, when I started streaming consistently, I was like, okay, if I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be practicing TF2 a lot, I'd like to practice what I think has one of the highest skill ceilings and skill floors, I think, out of almost any weapon, which is the default flare gun. So I haven't used scorch shot much lately either. It's a fun weapon. It's almost like a Swiss Army knife secondary for Pyro. You sacrifice damage potential, but still can do pretty good damage. Gets rid of sticky bombs by, you know, with its auto detonation. As you saw, you know, the juggling's really good. It's a really good weapon. It's banned in competitive right now. I mean, I wouldn't mind it being unbanned. Good kill. But I know some players in competitive get mad at that weapon. And that's not justified. I just laugh at people getting mad at it. Yeah, it's not even like overpowered. I just know some people get mad at like the double flare. I've seen debates over it recently on RGL. People have talked about unbanning it because it's like, hey, this weapon's really good for deterring snipers away. Like, I could do this at a sniper spot, and then the sniper might run away to go get health. Because if they're on fire, you know, they flinch and stuff. Good kill. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't count if I'm Ubered. It also doesn't count if Soldier gives me like a battalion's backup, because that increases my defense. Now, if a medic overheals me, that's pretty like standard, like average in a fight. So I'll allow overheal, but no like Ubers or banner buffs. Good kill. You know, honestly, wait, with the Scorch Shot, it's a puff and sting, sting, sting. Scorch Shot has 2 hits. Okay, but today we're going after puff and sting, sting. A sting, sting, sting is for another time, for sure. Yeah. I mean, we technically have gotten 2 stings. Nice. Well, thank you. I mean, it does help that this flare gun auto detonates when it hits something. With detonator, you have to manually right click. But I definitely do this with default flare gun too. I just kind of, it's like Yoshi eggs. Like, you can make for a lot of progress by just initiating these. You can be pretty progressive by just throwing these out as you do other things. Because Yoshi does that too. You throw an egg as you potentially reposition. And I mean, for years I played without hit sounds, so I would just throw it out and try to listen for like fire, yeah, something like that, or see flames. But now that I have hit sounds on, you can like definitely listen. Taking airspace. Yeah, for sure. Good kill. Nice.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Good kill.
The control point is alert. Our control point is being captured. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
kill. Shot.
Control point is being captured. We have lost control point.
Kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Nice. Yeah, engineer spacing was really good. He was good to back up there and then shoot me.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
Yeah, Highlander plays this every season. I think it's been legal ever since it became a competitive map. Like, they've never rotated it out. Yeah, this is a big one. Lakeside. Hey, what's up, Gage? We're just talking about Friday Night Mugen. Yeah, this is a cool map for sure. Good kill.
4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Move. The control point is being contested.
Yeah, it's all good, man. If you need rest, I understand. Yeah, it was really good matches. Yeah, I was talking to Udonga64 after the tournament, and he definitely was doing a bit of like analyzing on who to pick, like on making his team. He was looking at points, and I know Gage was it yesterday. Was like it was during Melee. Gage was like 2 days ago. He was like, I don't want to take credit for pushing Akuma, but so I think after Gage did pick Akuma, I think Udonga64 was like, oh, Akuma seems really strong. He did a good job making that team. No, I don't think any of those characters go over 45, right? I think Akuma, Ibuki, and Adon are all in that 40-30 range. Yeah, in fact, in order to have a team like that, because TAC is 10, he has to spend 110 points between 3 characters. So that's an average of like 35, 40 per character.
The control point is being contested.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Good kill.
In 30 seconds.
Good kill.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
Oh. Good kill. That was great coverage. Like sideline control there.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Excuse me. Shot. Nice. Gotcha, okay. Good shot. You learned to solve a Rubik's Cube 2 days ago? That's awesome. Yeah, I still haven't solved one. I own one, but I've never solved it. Rubik's Cube might honestly be one of the best toys ever made. Because it's like, it is so, it helps build neural pathways for kids, teens, adults. It honestly could be a whole average road trip for a kid, entertainment-wise. Try to solve it, and then even when you do, it's like there's such a skill ceiling at improving at it. An 11-year-old got the world record recently. That's really cool. Now, is it world record based off of like what, a good honest shuffle? Is there a preset to like a like a default shuffle? Okay. I was gonna say, if you're setting a world record, do you have like some proctor shuffle for you? Yeah, there's no way you're allowed to shuffle your own cube and then hit record on the camera. That's way too easy for people to cheat. Because they could rehearse a very specific set. Oh my gosh, okay. World champ, yeah, wow, that's cool. Wow, I didn't even know they had a world championships. I'm not surprised though, because in elementary school we learned that there's competitive cup stacking, which I actually think is awesome. I like that in elementary school PE. We did some cup stacking. I mean, it's a physical sport, you know. You're moving your arms and using like hand-eye coordination and stuff. I don't know how competitive cup stacking started, but I hope they're a millionaire now. Yeah, I think it was just like a nationwide elementary school education thing. It is really fascinating to learn how unified our country's education system is, specifically for elementary school. You know, for years I saw memes about like parachute day being big, where you had the giant rainbow parachute, or memes about the scooters, the colored scooters hurting people's ankles. You know, people made memes about just uploading the pacer test onto YouTube. You know, memes about school lunches, like the Minute Maid frozen popsicle things that weren't popsicles. It was just like frozen sugar ice, basically. And then I think one of the greatest memes ever was when some genius posted, point of view, you have a test to take, but you hear the class next door watching Bill Nye the Science Guy. And then they added the audio editing of it making it sound like Bill Nye's next door. Like, as an audio engineer, that still makes me laugh, because that takes some work to emulate. Good kill. Alright, we're still going after Puff and Sting Sting. This is oh, that's a cool looking sniper rifle. I didn't know sniper could get like a red zoom in glass. Oh, that's awesome. I did not know sniper changed to zoom in glass. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, TRK, no obligation. Now, TRK, go back to studying. In fact, TRK, we were just talking about elementary school. You know what, TRK, stick around. This might help you out. Maybe go stack cups. That's educational. You had an exam today, free day? Free day to what? Be petty? TRK, we need to be better. Extra long weekends. Well, what was the exam in? Oh, nice. They do 5 attempts, remove the fastest and slowest times, and then do an average of the 3. Oh, that's cool. Paleo ecology. That does sound cool. Yeah, I had no idea about competitive Rubik's Cube solving. That's cool. Puff and Sting Sting. Nice. Yeah, this is fun to push. Yeah, a lot of these players tonight, as expected, are really good with their spacing. And if I approach pretty head on, you know, they often have prepared punishes. You know, it's a lot like mid to top level melee. But it's fun trying to overcome that. So I'm gonna have to get a melee kill. That's kind of what Puff and Sting Sting is you're going for a melee kill. Like, that was just Puff and Sting. A melee kill, and they'd have to basically have like max health if they're a 125 class. So.
point is being contested.
Nice. Good kill. Nice.
Our control point is being captured. We have lost the control point. Alert! The control point is being contested.
Nice.
The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point. Alert! Our control point is being captured.
Good kill.
We have lost the control point.
True. I do like the power jack. Good kill. Lurk. You lurking? On the TF2 market? You're looking for, was it Australium spy knife? Dabs will be lurking. Labor Day. At Ace Hardware. Well, probably the day before, more likely. More of them on average. And obviously, yeah, you can't puff and sting a pyro. You can puff and sting a pyro. That's called flare punching. You have just a few frames where he's still considered like in afterburn, despite him not taking afterburn. And that's the the window where you can flare punch. But a puff and sting that would be flare punch into flare punch, and there's just not enough frames for it to be a true combo. Alright, that's it. I think if we watch the footage, the scorch shot splash damage reignited him. I think that's the hit noise was constant, so it's not like that's gonna reset when you get a flare here. But I think if you watch, the scout ran down, I shot the scorch shot, splash damage reset the... But then wouldn't it roll? Maybe I didn't get it. Maybe the scout ran outside of the splash range and I only got the postal pummeler kill. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. I have to pay like really big attention to getting the flare hit, because that's going to be hard to pick up on, because there's no different audio cue. So that's okay. I am borderline addicted to challenge. Kill. This is honestly, we're getting to NFL Super Bowl levels of check the footage. But I'll just go for it again. It's pretty ambiguous. I'm gonna really try to look for like the flare sting. Like, see right there, that was 2. Good kill. It said mini crit, I heard it. I think the scout one, I might have not have got the flare. Let me try again. Gaming either way. I am having fun. Okay, that's 2. Oh, good sentry placement. Yeah, I'm trying to pay super attention to the flare gun, or the scorch shot, like, sting. Good kill. Spire fan with the metal chair. Rig me, I don't think we're at WWE. He's pretty funny. I just said, whoa, Rigby, that's a good chair. We don't want to ruin it. Yeah, basically. He's pretty funny. He, I'm still laughing at a few months ago where we were on the snow level, Snowy Coast, and I was on defense on first, and he was on offense, and he main spy. I'm pretty sure he plays Highlander. He does. And right when the spawn doors opened, I started spy checking, and I got him, and I did I air blasted him away, and then he died, and then he was like, okay, Spire fan, seriously, I'm gonna demand an apology. Or it was something along the lines of like, okay, Spire, that wasn't nice, I demand an apology. I had to go back and find exactly what he said, but it was so funny. Because he's usually saying nice things to me and about me, so to see that was like really funny. Good kill. Oh, there he is. Okay, Rigby.
Alright, the control point is being captured.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
We have lost the control point.
Nice. There was another one recently where there was someone playing Demo Man, right? And they tried to shield bash me, and so I just air blasted them away. And I did like a puff and sting kill, right? And then that player said something like, Spirefan is evil. And Rigby, like, I'm saying like frame 3, started typing for what it seemed like. And he said, what'd he say? He was like, lion ass. He's like, Spirefan's like one of the nicest guys I know, or something like that. I was like, oh gosh. That was on stream too. I can go find it. But he was fast. He was like lion ass. And it's like all this being said, and his avatar is that cat that's like making the face. I bet he's on this server. Hold on, we'll look.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Alright. Here we go. Oh my gosh.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Did he say he lives in the Vatican?
Attack the enemy's control
I think there's a few things to decipher on that profile. Let's get some detectives on this.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I think that was the fastest call to vote I've ever seen. See, I like that map. That's funny how many people called for a vote there. It's just funny when people do that in general. It was like it was like steel, but you're like in a water base. It was like a multi-point attack defend map.
Are you ready? 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare to defend our control point.
Spire fan with the metal chair. Dude, he typed that in all caps so fast. He's pretty quick with the keyboard, I will say. Just overall. The train surf on Patagonia. Dude, wait, you're on some tech. I know a tad bit about like surfing trains, but I don't do it a ton. I need to do that more. I should have realized, yeah, there's probably advanced tech already for the trains.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh, it sends you flying while you jump? I didn't, you know, honestly, I'm so used to the train on maps where it doesn't go as far to where you can run around. So Patagonia is like the largest train space to where you can still move in the map. Yeah, you could probably go for some insane trick steps. I'm sure that, what's the spy Discord you're on? I'm sure that place has been trying to find some crazy setups. Oh, you're in a few? Nice. Sounds like you are educating yourself well, I can tell. Good kill. Run boost on standing on someone's head. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. Oh, Rigby's back. Didn't you say you were in, was it Stabby's Discord? I'm sure he's got some crazy, like, shared strategies.
Our control point is being captured. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested.
Nice. Oh, you were in his stream earlier? Was he streaming today? He probably would answer a lot of good spy questions, just in general. Good kill. Oh, are people sharing like setups? They just share Meet the Pyro every day. Well, that's a, you know, it's a good video. I'm glad they're helping the view count there. Nice. Detonator, jump, phlogistonator, cancel on someone's head to get immediate actionable. I didn't know that jumping on someone's head cancels that. That's insane. That, whoever, maybe that's the person that found it, but whoever found that, that's like an insane find. Really cool. I didn't know Phlogistonator canceled. I didn't know taunts canceled if you footstooled someone. Oh, yeah. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, if basically a platform vanishes under you, it cancels your taunt. Whoa, I like that tech a lot, though. Yeah, I mean, you already... The detonator and the scorch shot are both already really, really good for racking up, like, oomph meter with afterburn and just lighting people on fire. So, yeah, using the jump portion of those weapons to cancel the animation is really cool. Yeah, I mean, you're invincible when you do the taunt, so that was a good kill. I mean, that's definitely something big you could go after to get better at. Definitely kind of outside of my usual practice range. I mean, I like Phlogistonator. It's definitely the flamethrower I use the least on average, but that is cool. I'll have to try that in the future. I don't think I've ever used Phlogistonator on stream now that I think about it. Good spacing. There's technical difficulties. Oh, that's odd. Yeah, I'm on Ethernet, no Wi-Fi. I'm trying to figure out what that could be. My ping's at 26. Oh, okay. I'll keep checking on my ping, though. Because if it rapidly jumps, then that could be my side thing for sure.
The control point is being
Good
captured.
kill.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control points.
We are hitting 18 years
In 60 seconds.
with the orange box for TF2, which is pretty cool. Oh, that's a cool effect, the blue neon. Also, I love that coffee talk.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Nice. It's still pretty big now. It's been a top 15 played game on Steam since 2007. If you're ever interested in it, I definitely recommend it. It's one of the best games ever made. I mean, Acquiring Dads here hasn't played it until a year ago, and he said that he's loved a lot of it. Yeah, it's amazing for sure. Good kill. Nice. It's really good. Yeah, it definitely is one of the best games ever made. I mean, yeah, 18 years and it's still this popular is already a testament itself. The art style is super distinct. The characters are really cool. Good kill. All 9 of the classes are really fun to play. I think a big part, what made the game good as well, is it's so fast-paced and offense oriented. And I love defense. I've noticed that because the game naturally dials towards every class is capable of killing the crap out of each other. I actually think that's pretty brilliant game design, because every class are finding these crazy ways to kill each other. It's good kill. Yeah, it actually, I mean, that kind of hyper offense design, I think for a while is what Overwatch wasn't focusing on. I don't know what they're doing now, but back then Overwatch quickly, top level Overwatch quickly developed into 3 tanks and 3 support, to the point that Blizzard got involved and they were like, okay, it is now 2-2-2. It is fixed. You have to have 2 damage characters. I think they underestimated the power of sustainability. Meanwhile, in this game, there's only 1 tank and 1 dedicated healer, and both of them do not lose an offensive edge whatsoever. Heavy just can shred the crap out of anyone that's right in front of him, or even at mid-range. And then Medic has Uber, which just can kill an entire team. Nice. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Good kill. Kill. That's so good. Getting rid of sticky bombs with the scorch shot. Good kill. Yeah, the detonator can do it too. The fact that the scorch shot can do it automatically is pretty nuts too. Ooh, good crit grenade. Nice. Need some coffee. Excuse me.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Good demo man, get up. I got it. This time I was like listening for the crit flare and it registered. It can be definitely tough to pick up on though. You just gotta keep your eyes out. Okay, I'm gonna go back to playing some other classes for a bit. That was a fun challenge though. Good dive. Shot. Okay, I've seen this player on Uncletopia before, but I haven't seen their spy outfit on like a camera, like a respawn camera until now. That is killer. Yeah, and their avatar is it Phantom from Mega Man Zero. Without having to compromise my game. Yeah, TF2 is pretty fun, like the way classes work, because they're classes, not just... I remember years ago, it was actually Lasagna that pointed out, good kill. You know, when Overwatch first came out, there is a reason they're called heroes and not classes. Which isn't to like undercut Overwatch at all, it's more about the hero, you know... There's obviously a lot more playable characters in Overwatch compared to TF2, even when the game came out, but the heroes are all fixed into one like weapon set, right? Some of them only have like one weapon entirely with a few abilities. Actually, most of them just have one weapon. But with TF2 classes, you can play them all so differently with just like one weapon change. And then yeah, there's all these fun challenges. Like you said, I mean the Phlogisinator thing, the cancel, that sounds like a fun challenge. And then yeah, again, it's just the way Valve designed this game. They knew that they might not be able to make everyone be a team player. So they're like, why don't we just make people unintentionally be team players? As in, if you just go for kills, you're already helping the team. So the game is, you know, like we said earlier, it's so offensive oriented, which is pretty cool. And don't get me wrong, I love like heavy defense games, like I said, but it was genius to make this game pretty offense oriented, also just because, you know, there are people that will play this game that might not be big team players, but hey, if they're going for kills, that could make a big difference. But then that's the beauty of it. Going for kills can help, but as you get to a higher level, you know, it's like Melee. People see on the outside, they think Melee is just like a super hyper offense game, right? But then once you get to like mid-top level, in fact, I think one of the biggest plateaus mid-level players hit is if they don't start incorporating patience and defense, they might be stuck for a long time. Like, we're talking even like low level going into mid-level. I think it's around that apex of hitting mid-level and then leaving mid-level. That's a big moment in understanding how important patience and defense is. Because, you know, neutral oftentimes is when you fight against people with a lot of experience, they're waiting for you to put yourself out there with an action, and then they have a reaction prepared. And it's like that in this game. In fact, that's what you saw with that challenge. I had to go for a puff, sting, and sting on Chicago 1 Uncletopia. So you could tell that a lot of these experienced players are like, oh, this pyro is just flat out approaching me, right at me with a melee hit. It's like, here's my shotgun. But that's a fun challenge to adapt to, you know, that kind of prepared punish they have. That's actually a big pyro skill ceiling is, you know, low level, people rage at pyro. Like, low level players get mad because, you know, they get mad that pyro at a low level you could run forward and get kills by holding left click. But once you start playing a bit more experienced players, you tend to run into a few more shotguns or a few more of these. With a kill ready for you if you miss position. Good kill. Oh, I missed position. Good kill. But that's another reason I love this game. It's all, I mean, it's all about like patience and positioning. You know, the sniper's positioning, or right there, the soldier bombed me. You know, that's a, you know, and that's another reason you can tell like all the characters were well made in terms of being threats. Is I've seen people rant about every class. I've seen like I can't emphasize enough. I've seen multiple people rant about every class. You know, engineers dumb, engineers broken, snipers dumb, snipers broken, spies dumb. You know, like to the point like I've seen people. And, you know, when I usually see them rant, it's about, you know, their capabilities as killing as a class. But to me, that's like a good sign that, again, every class was made to be pretty lethal, which is cool. You get threats for trick stabbing, please screenshot those. That stuff makes me laugh. See, I don't get that. When I get trick stabbed, I'm just like, dude, you got me good. And yeah, I mean pyro, you know, they have to, I'm sure those discords talk a lot about how to like stair stab like pyro players. I've seen it. I've seen them try to do it to me. I'll pursue a spy and then they jump off the stairs. So I usually have to have like an air blast ready or something. I need some metal for a dispenser. See if I can get some. Good kill. I've air blasted you like that once. Gotcha. I mean, that's just like an awareness thing. I think, I mean, that's a big skill ceiling for Pyro. Again, I think new players, they're like, oh my gosh, I can get a bunch of kills by just holding left click, which sometimes, yeah, it can be that blunt. But then, you know, as you get to a higher level, oh wait, air blast moves people. Okay, nice. Oh, air blast reflects projectiles. Nice. And then it's like, oh wait, air blast detests divers. It's like, yeah, it's huge. I think some pyros might get a bit arrogant where they're like, oh, it's a spy. Spy has a hard matchup against pyro. It's like, well, this is TF2 where, again, every class can kill the crap out of each other. So any of these matchups that are considered like counters or like hard, or like any of these matchups that are considered hard, like that class can outplay the other class. Good kill. Yeah, levels to it for sure. I mean, I'm always inspired when I'm like heavy and a scout circle strafe kills me. That stuff's not easy. And it gets me to be like, okay, I need to... I mean, I always want to work on my circle aiming, but, you know, it's inspirational to see a scout kill me by circle strafing when I'm heavy.
Control point is being contested.
You're all right, Doc.
Nice.
Control point is being captured.
Nice. Oh, whoops. I hit the console and escaped. So with Spy and Engineer, I use the number keys because they both have like the PDAs. It's been like this since 2011. So I need to get better at like when I quick switch to my gun, try not to hit like the console or escape key. That was funny. They got me pretty good. Or I guess, yeah, Spy has the disguise kit, but it acts similar to the Engineer PDAs. It's really funny. Yeah, I actually like that kind of challenge of not pressing console. Good kill.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
How am I gonna save you?
Good kill. I love how all the classes by default do like a battle cry voice line on rollout. That's a cool thing they programmed in. Nice. Thank you. Oh yeah, he's on the server. Nice.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Good kill. Good kill. I'll be right back.
Now that's how it's done.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, dancing, dancing. I got too many rhythms over here.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
On TV wing. I haven't got all day. Let's up you go. Thanks. Eagle has landed. You're a good son, real good. Maybe even the best. Thanks.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Hey, thanks. Last one alive, lock the door. I love the smell of kick ass. Mission accomplished. I love the smell of it.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Thanks. Big mug of my foot up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get going!
Hola. Oh, the Brawl Wi-Fi waiting room. Do you know there are people that say they've only heard that song after like there are people that say that they never got to hear that song in game because they either got Brawl after Wi-Fi went down or they never got on Wi-Fi. But yeah, we're actually in an era where there are kids that their first game was like Smash 4 or Ultimate, so they never even heard that song in game because you can't get on Wi-Fi anymore. You'd have to hack the game and find a way to get onto the like the trading stage. But yeah, that's a cool song for sure. Yeah, this is the J-Spot list, which is on my YouTube channel. I was commissioned to make it a few years ago for my good friend Jonathan Spotwood. He was like, hey man, I got some deep work ahead of me. Could you make me a playlist? I was like, yeah. I just kept adding to it. You got Brawl a couple months after 2008. Nice. I remember getting it at the midnight release and entering. That was my first competitive Smash tournament. Was the Nintendo GameStop Brawl tournament circuit. It was a lot of fun. My dad actually has video of it. Oh, I need to ask my dad for that. He has video of the Brawl tournament 2008. You know, my dad is a big archivist. And I appreciate that he like got a lot of things on camera growing up. There's a lot. You know, people would like pay money just to capture history of like stuff like that, like Kansas City 2008 GameStop line. You know? I mean, look at like the vaporwave movement. You know, people love that like 80s, 90s aesthetic. Oh, that was a good bomb in. ...2008 was better times. I think times are good now. I never want to get blinded by nostalgia, but there are a lot of cool things about 2008 for sure. I mean, there was less global warming catastrophes. It's kind of its own can of worms. But I'm all about a better tomorrow, so. Brawl's more nostalgic than Ultimate. I mean, I think there'll be people nostalgic for Ultimate as the years go by. I do think the biggest nostalgic powerhouse in terms of Smash Bros. Is 64. Because Melee still played a lot. 64 still played competitively. But Melee is played so much that it's almost like people don't have as much big nostalgia trips because it's around so much. But 64 is like, has that classic 1999 aesthetic to it. And then it's like, even if you were born in 2015 and you're 10 years old right now, like you would look at a game like 64 and you know there's definitely kids that are like, oh wow, look at like the 64 graphics and how bold the game was for being the first in the series. And it's really good. It's a fun game. I should just do, I need to do a stream where I just do like classic very hard runs with all 12 characters. That sounds like a lot of fun. Melee was your first Smash for this game? That's awesome. Yeah, 64 was mine. And I'll never forget in 1999, the only characters I recognized on that roster was all the Mario characters. So Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, DK. I recognized Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and Fox, and that was it. I didn't know Kirby, I didn't know Link, I didn't know Ness, I didn't know Captain Falcon, I didn't know Samus, but then I quickly loved those characters. And yeah, I got into all their series, for sure. Yeah, Melee's a really cool game. Melee is the example of why deadlines are so important. Like, I can say as someone that, you know, writes music for myself and, you know, runs my own business, making your own deadlines is so important. And Melee is the example of Sakurai was not planning to make another Smash game anytime soon. But Nintendo was like, hey, we're going to make the GameCube, we'd like another Super Smash Bros. Game. So they only had a bit over a year to make it. And Melee is considered, honestly, one of the biggest happy accidents in all of video games. Just the way the mechanics are and all the cool things put into the game. And I've been talking about it a lot lately. There's a beauty to, again, not just deadlines, but reusing assets for a new game. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, Super Mario Galaxy 2. I wish more game industries would do that. Unfortunately, you know, reusing assets can be, some of those companies feel like it'd be like looking like they're lazy. I mean, it just depends on the context. But I would love another game like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. They did a good way of reusing so many of the Ocarina of Time assets. Oh, I like the way that Power Jack looks. And then Mario Galaxy 2 was just a game where they had so many ideas for Galaxy 1 they couldn't fit on the disc, so they made another disc. But it didn't feel like DLC, right? It felt like a brand new game, which was cool.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh yeah, Snom's on here. Oh. Did they?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Help me!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Galaxy's your favorite 3D Mario game? That's awesome. Mine would be 64 DS, but yeah, Galaxy's really good. You wanna see Bowser would have made you? Yeah, that'd be cool. Melee's the type of game where there are so many mechanics that you can apply to any character, and you know, there's a lot of skill expression no matter what character you pick. We all press buttons differently. I think in the age of like Slippy, where people can get games online, it's helped a lot for like non-meta mains. because unfortunately Melee has a pretty toxic community overall, and I've experienced it where there are people that refuse to practice against you if you don't play meta characters. It's really pathetic. It's really funny to laugh at, but with Melee Online, okay, you can leave if I pick Yoshi or DK, but GG, they're your points. Kill. It's refreshing to see characters other than Fox, Sheik, and Captain Falcon being used. I don't mind whatever character you play. I will say that I think this is just true for any competitive game. Having some form of like ranked matchmaking is gonna like naturally increase the character diversity in your game, because players that are playing rogue non-meta characters, you know, they're gonna be getting more practice. Unfortunately, good kill. You know, if you're in a game that doesn't have ranked like Melee for so long, and then that community is really toxic like Melee in general, yeah, you tend to have some players that have these weird forms of elitism, and they attempt to gatekeep, saying, oh, you're playing Pikachu, we're not going to play against you. I remember Axe said that Arizona was like that, the Arizona Smash Bros scene, where they refused to practice against him because Pikachu wasn't meta. And he was like, he was talking about how you can't run away if it's a tournament. So he kind of like got a lot of his practice in tournament. And it's like I said about ranked. It's like, you can leave ranked, but hey, GG, your points. Yeah, let's just say there's a lot less people that leave when there's something on the line like that. It's so funny. Well, some of them have, I mean, Melee's got a fragile ego problem. It's had a fragile ego problem for over 20 years. Like, some of them are scared to lose to Pikachu. It's really pathetic. See, to me, if I lost to a non-meta character, which I have on stream a lot, like, I'll lose to, like, a Ness. I'll lose to Zelda. And I'm like, that's awesome. Like, I'm reflecting, like, you know, what type of things they did to outplay me. But some of those players just can't do that. They can't admit they got outplayed. Some of them really cannot take losses. It's so funny. Nice. kill. Nice. Good level 3. Definitely taking note. Mean Canadian. Is that cool, dude? Nah. Well, you know what? Let's find out. Hold on. Active Games channel. 1 second. Kill. Nice.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our car.
Nice. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Good sightline control. Yeah, our medic had made it. Was playing really patient there. Like I saw our medic waiting on last for a while. I mean, that's a big skill ceiling for medic is patient, 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 patient. So many times I've seen medics get impatient, and they're like 30% off from an Uber, but I think some of them might want to just go see action, and it's like, oh, wait a little bit. I mean, you can go out there. That's not a bad choice. It's just I always wonder how many times a medic might not register at the time that patience can be so rewarding for that class. I think it's just rewarding for any class in this game. Good kill. I mean, even the flank classes that are like proactively moving all the time on average, which is scout and soldier, like when you watch top level scout and soldiers, they're communicating with their team like a spy. When their spy on their team says, hey, their pyro's dead, and then the scout and soldier are like, okay, now I'm gonna go bomb the medic. You know, stuff like that. That is patience being potentially rewarded. They might not get the bomb in, but still a great potential reward there. Yeah, sniper and spy are really good at call-outs like that. That's actually, I think, an underrated thing is pick classes and flank classes communicating like that. Which is funny because they're on the opposite sides of the select screen. You know, pick classes are here, flank classes are here. Combo classes are these three in medic, and then engineers like the motor engine of the team.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good kill. Let's get a heavy get up. That's a funny like flank spot for heavy. I'm definitely taking note there. Nice. You decloak next to the metal fence. Oh. Towards the end of first? Is that where you usually decloak? Oh, okay. On offense and defense? Oh, on defense. No, you're good. Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's a cool spot. Actually, yeah, now that you're mentioning it, I could see how that's like a good counter. That's like a counter push spot. Kind of similar to what that heavy did that killed me. Did you know that some top level heavies are playing him like a flank class right now? He's often like a combo class, like I said, but there's been like a push to play him on flank with soldier and scout. It's really interesting. It's because like sandwich is like a pretty self-sustaining item to help him heal, and then with items like the Tommyslav, he's like a silent killer. Yeah, I think it's a nice, it's kind of a nice shakeup. I mean, I didn't mind how he was played before, but I think what's been happening is I think they've been brainstorming like, what if we throw heavy on flank? Wouldn't we could we possibly like win flank more on average? Like, let's say you're like pretty close skill level, and they're kind of brainstorming like, what if the team fights are scout soldier versus scout soldier heavy? Because I think they're brainstorming like, you know, the combo loses heavy, but if the pyro really anchors down and protects the medic and demo man, you might get like a more offensive edge pushing heavy on flank. It's really interesting. I want to keep tabs on it for sure. Yeah. I mean, heavy winning a flank is on average pretty game breaking. If heavy can approach through a flank and win the flank, yeah, that's pretty nuts. I mean, he's known to shred, so. Yeah, I wish Valve would do official like Highlander tournaments. Now I say official. Valve makes RGL tournaments like official with medals. But, you know, Valve does their own Dota 2 and Counter-Strike tournaments. Like, they will host big events, I know, for Dota 2. I'm thinking they should just do a full-on, like, Valve Con. Like, do a big Valve convention. You already rented out the space, so rent out, like, a convention center. Have people show up for, you know, TF2 actor autographs and Half-Life memorabilia. And then you could, you know, still rent out an arena for Dota 2, Counter-Strike, and TF2 like grand finals. That I would pay to go to something like that. Like, let's say it's in like Seattle, Washington. That'd be a fun trip. Good kill. I mean, Valve has the money. They got a lot of Steam money. Like, if I worked at Valve, I'd be pushing that. I'd be like, hey, why don't we host RGL Grand Finals of Highlander at the Dota 2 Finals? Why don't we make, like, a Valve Con? Because if you've seen the Dota 2 Grand Finals stage, you could put TF2 there. It'd be really cool. Like, they could, like, color coordinate the stage as, like, red and blue. And then you could put each symbol of each class on top of each computer. That'd be a lot of fun. Now, I think you'd have to put the spies on the very end of both sides. I mean, they'd probably be, the teams would be pretty far away on stage, I bet, but I probably would place each spy player at the very tail end on the right and left, not at the very center. So it'd probably go from spy to scout. Like, yeah, from center to outwards. No, from outwards to center. Spy first. Yeah. Scouts in the middle. Did you know that, Good kill, by the way. I didn't pick up on this until I watched some recent tournament stuff, but I know that some of the RGL casters, I assume that all like the big RGL casters are trained to do this, but I actually found out that when Spy players, when someone's on Spy on stage and they're gonna make what looks like a big play, the casters have to it's really fascinating. They have to commentate, but they have to find a witty way to not say, oh, here comes a potential big Spy backstab play, because then the opposing team could hear that, like, through the headphones. So they have to find a way to be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of fire in the air, and like almost distracting the crowd from not talking about the current Spy shown on screen. Yeah. But that's the funny part. People love watching Spy plays, so they had to find a way to adapt their commentary, because it's not like you're not going to show cool Spy plays where they infiltrate the enemy base and try to kill them from within and stuff. Good kill. An air of momentum in this battle, Spy step. Yeah, true.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Let's go, let's go.
Thanks, mate.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Nice. Poke. Is that what you say with a backstab?
Victory.
I didn't know if their sentry was down, so I was like, I'm gonna go for a sap play in the trench. I'm actually doing more after you pointed out that Spy mains tend to... So actually, for the longest time playing Spy, I kind of was used to looking for the backstab animation. Not all the time, but in general, I kind of started... I mean, I think most of my TF2 life, I did backstabs by seeing if his animation would go a bit. But ever since you pointed out that you kind of want to predict the backstab, you know, I've been pushing that more and more. Because his animation is kind of delayed a bit compared to when you actually do get the backstab registered. Or the potential backstab.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
The car is bloody stuck!
Good kill. Good kill.
The bloody car's not moving!
Mission ends in 6 seconds.
Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Mind the car's wide!
Nice.
The car's not moving, lads!
The car isn't moving, gentlemen.
I have not played that game. Kill. Dora and Nick Jr. are the bomb. Send tweet from 2005. Congrats on having a time machine. Kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Nice.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Need some coffee.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Sentry going up. Moving with me. Erected and dispenser.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
kill. Nice. Nice.
Additional time.
Nice. I love how there's a resupply closet right here. That's great. Go. Good kill. That's funny. And the engineer was like doing the fold-out chair taunt. That was funny. Good kill. We taking note of that sentry spot. good. Nice.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I love that sentry being up there. That's funny. It's cool that you can put it on that roof, like any building.
Our last control point is being captured.
Nice. thank you. Oh, I think the medic and the heavy tried to give me health. I think the medic arrow hit me first. Oh, actually, I think I got both.
Our last control point is being captured.
Oh, great dispenser spot. I need to use this spot more. I've like never used this spot for a dispenser. It's really good.
Our last control point is being captured.
Nice.
The enemy has received additional time.
It's on the point.
The final control point is being contested. Our control point captured.
Good kill.
Our last control point is being captured. The enemy has received additional time.
kill.
Alert! The final control point is being contested.
Nice.
Alert! The final control point is being contested.
I'll be right back. Oh, I think I know what cover you're talking about. Yeah.
60 seconds.
By Mesmonium. Yeah, that's a good one. The Mario Land cover.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Good many sentry spot. Good kill. Nice.
He has received additional time.
Good kill.
He has received additional time.
That was really good.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Yeah, I forgot about this platforming. That's cool. Pyro get up. Good kill.
in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Good kill. Kill.
We have been awarded additional time.
Good kill.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint.
I've seen the first season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but not really much after that. I need to watch more though. I do like the first season. I won't say anything if you just started. There's a few people in the community Discord that know way more about that show than I do. But it seems pretty good from what I've seen so far. And yeah, Jotaro is in Friday Night Mugen. We haven't seen him in a while. Is that who you picked? Oh, you're on episode 2, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll check tomorrow. Right. Good kill. Nice. Good sticky bomb placement.
Permission to get cocky, man. Impossible.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
There's a spy over here. I love cheap whiskey. That's what I'm talking about.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
That's what I'm talking about. Sentry on the head. Talking about. That pyro is a spy.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Yeah, hopefully you can stay healthy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Cool hat for Demo Man. Good kill.
Enemy has received additional time.
That was a good play by our spy, the double kill there. One thing I love about good kill Pyro Spy is specifically when you're playing against soldiers and demo men and they purposely stand still and don't shoot their projectiles because they don't want you to reflect them. So when they stand still, spies and snipers are like, oh hey, you know, that sometimes can make the kill happen right there for them. Good kill.
Received additional time.
Stop that freaking thing!
What's my name? Elhannon. Standing in place. There's definitely like a mix-up you can do. Well, they're I mean, they're trying to mix you up by not shooting their projectile. But I think sometimes they get a pretty big reminder that if you stand still, pit classes might get you pretty fast. Good kill. Thank you. That is my first name. My middle name's Pete. That's what I usually go by. You're alright, man. Good kill. Spire lore? not lore. Now we'll know if TRK's here or not. Kill. Yeah, I go by Pete by default. cool looking lock and load.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Kill. Shot.
Enemy has received additional time.
Good shotgun mix up, good kill. Ooh, good kill. I love that medi gun and that crossbow. Nice. Yeah, playing medic. There you go. There's Uber, there you go. Making space, okay. Ooh, I saw that fast crossbow heal. He told me he mains medic, I'd believe you, but I know he's really good at soldier too. He mains both, there you go. He's just town at TF2. All 9 classes. Probably. Nice.
Enemy has received additional time.
Dude, some people get really angry at me just saying lock in. It's so funny. I could be sponsored by Scrub Quotes at this point. Probably get them a lot of money.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
The front page. That's never really, I mean, Scrub Quotes is like the big place for reporting rage and like bad sportsmanship. But that'd be funny if there was like a full like a news publisher. You know, instead of like we need to get our cover story out this week, it's all about finding rage. Breaking news segment, right? Kill. Kill. Yeah, I think as long as Low Tier God, Ghost from Radio Graffiti, and Alex Jones exist, that troll news group would stay in business. Like the Raging News Group, or the making fun, the Scrub Quotes News Association. Thanks, Dale. I even, you know what? I'm not even gonna make a joke of that. I'm not actually, even ironically, I don't want to say thanks, Dale. Knowing him, he'd be like, "That's right. Know your place. I am a god. Mars worker." Oh, Dale, what's going on? Mars worker? Are you saying that I work at a country club? I own a country club on Mars? Well, that's actually kind of you. They golf on Mars? That's cool. They have artificial gravity. Oh, I believe that. He does that all the time. I mean, years ago, Street Fighter V, Smash Ultimate, if you beat him and you were a moderator, sometimes he would just ban them or at least get rid of their moderator status. But usually just full on like kick, timeout, ban, a lot of petty stuff for losing. Yeah, really high. I'm still thinking about that really kind compliment Ago's friend said. I guess he showed his friend one of my streams and she said that I'm high tier peasant. Hey, what's up? So that is a funny and kind compliment. But I'd hope anyone is the opposite of Dale, aka being a sane human being. Unfortunately, there's quite a few other people that are not super kind in this world. So you try to be kind. You are a genuinely kind person, Gio. I appreciate you being around. Oh yeah, the zip code. They'll figure it out. It's just 5 numbers they could guess on the first try. Do a hard read. Ah, thank you. Good flank play. Thank you. Excuse me. Woo! Kill. Right. Yeah, I think that's a skill with any class too, is Soldier and Demo Man, if you get really close to them, they'll take self-explosive damage. That's a big factor as to why Scout's a hard matchup for Demo Man. You know, Soldier has like pretty fast splash damage and his own shotgun. But Demo Man has no bullets. And if a Scout rushes Demo Man down, he's gonna have to either, I mean, usually it's a Demo Man's aiming to like carpet preemptively and then hopefully get like a direct grenade on him. But even a direct grenade could be splash damage. Good kill. definitely can push for that. There's a lot of psychology. I mean, I've talked about like coning in soldier and demo men players where, you know, they'll switch to shotgun or sticky bomb launcher and they're like, oh, you can't reflect my rockets or grenades now. But if I light them on fire, that starts a timer, like a pressure timer. And sometimes they kind of like, they feel cornered, and then they'll do like what could look like a panic rocket or a panic grenade. And if you can predict the panic, that's when you go for like a reflex. And if they just stand still for a bit as a mix-up, you might just get a crit flare there. Good kill. I need to protect our medic. It's a fun game, to say the least. It's like what TF2's slogan on their website is the most fun you can have online. I mean, it's a pretty fierce contender. Definitely one of the most fun ways to just play online. Kill. Might be. I'm the only pyro right now. I'd have to catch what they said. I saw something like nice air blast or something. Good kill. Oh, are they the engineer that I pushed off the roof? I don't know. I don't know who they're playing. Oh, it looks like they're playing soldier, at least right now. I don't think that was sarcasm. Some people are genuinely good with their compliments. Some people have weird forms of like they're so angry, they do like passive aggressive compliments. Good kill. Excuse me. Good kill. Nice. Group Stronghold 2, that's right. It's a good alternate name. Nice. That's a cool looking detonator.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Ends in 30 seconds.
Definitely close on that timer. Good kill. Alright, I'll be right back.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Stupid! Yo, I need help. Stupid!
captured. Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested.
Would someone care to help me capture this?
Time has been added.
Here, my
Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Hello. Let me try to go Super Saiyan again. Alright, maybe tomorrow. Good to hear from you, Gia. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a great guy, just in general.
Our control point is being captured. Control point is being contested. We have secured the control point. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Nice.
We have lost the control point. We have secured the control point.
Excuse me. Good kill. Ooh, cool engineer get up.
Our control point is being captured.
kill. Oh, wow. So, a crit flare on Fists of Steel Heavy did 54. I knew it, like, reduced damage, but I didn't realize that it was that much from a crit flare. That's funny. That's really good. Because it usually does 90 with Afterburn. Say 54 with Afterburn, I mean, it's still pretty good. It's also just good reduction, though. Nice.
The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point. The control point is being
Nice.
captured. We have lost the control point.
Good kill.
Soldier is a spy! Rock, paper, scissors.
Building the city.
Use.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
that demo man was trying to shoot a sticky bomb ahead where he thought I might have landed. That was like a good read.
The control point is being contested. Alert. Our control
Good kill.
That was getting heavy.
Good kill. Nice. Nice.
control point is being captured.
Good choke point hold. And then demo man and medic there. Nice. kill. Or I'll do one more map.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Good kill. Good kill. Good kill.
Bomb is nearing a checkpoint.
Nice. Excuse me.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
I forgot Demo Man can ride a rolling cannon.
1.
It's really cool. Shot. Ooh, cool weapon colors. Oh, are you talking about in-game chat? Yeah, they were being a good sport. They just got me pretty good. Well, Jonah, that is it for me tonight. Thanks for tuning in, though. Alright, I will be back tomorrow for Street Fighter 6, Friday Night Mugen, and Tier 2 Pyro Practice. Jonah, if you want in on Friday Night Mugen, registration's in the description. You don't have to show up tomorrow, but if you make a team, that's it. That's all you need to do. I don't know if you've ever wondered about that. When you tune in on Friday and you see Zangief pile driving Konata into the ground, there's the actually, I don't know if that's happened yet on stream. It's happened off stream when we had friends together and watching pre-Friday Night Mugen tournament stuff in the early days. But anyway, that'll be it. Thanks for tuning in. Stay safe out there. Stay hydrated. Adios.